Alrighty. Let's get going. Alright. Make sure everything's good. Don't have any issues with lag. That's the most important thing.
From the earth!
Here, let me look at the, let me go to my, there we go. I'll go over here. Check it out. Make sure the volume is all the way down. I'm gonna get past most of this stuff up. Hopefully that's a good amulet. I like getting all of that. Feels better. Get my block up a little bit more and get my evasion up a little bit. Well, I don't need the evasion, but the block up. And I'll probably end up swapping over to Earthquake at some point. Let me go back to my comments real quick. Keep going. Yeah, once I have everything set up, I just think I need a little bit more. I need to find a good two-hand weapon so I can use Giant's Blood, but it's just not... I don't have enough strength right now to use Giant's Blood. It would be nice, though. Probably should put more stun dildo on my shield. Do I still have I do. Okay. I couldn't remember if I took off Ancestral Totem. Although it kind of sucks because I have skill effect duration reduction for hammer. I should probably take that off of my one hand. Use my weapon swap to take that off so that way my totem doesn't disappear almost immediately. I'll do that after I finish this area. I just want to get the other piece of that sigil, I guess, and then kill the boss. I'm excited to see what they do with the patch notes and armor, man. I kind of really want to run armor just because it's a warrior, but hopefully I'll be able to. I need to get a couple of uniques though. The fire silk unique that gives you a damage reduction. Well, not damage reduction, but uses 50% of physical damage as fire damage. So your fire resistance takes over there. And then I could probably just pump up fire resistance. like get it up to like 78, 79%. So I'm taking just a little bit of damage. Come on, give me the deal. Give me the part of that code. Or relic, I should say. Right, that's the quest. You know, I've been trying to think about what the controller setup kind of reminds me of for the game, and it reminds me of. Let me find that piece of the relic first. It reminds me of, I used to play DC Universe Online, the MMO, and that's exactly, I think, how they have a controller layout for that game, and it always felt really good on controller. That's what this kind of reminds me of. It's almost exact, if I remember correctly, which I might not be so long ago, but it almost feels exactly like that layout. Just super easy to switch between two things. Because in that game you had the same exact kind of concept where you had two weapon types, right?
I need more time.
Don't want that. What's this? Needed circlet. Oh. Let's go ahead and kill this guy and then go back to the checkpoint. That entire thing.
I need more time. I can't hit.
Yeah, the corner here. Tell what's going on.
Join the dead. These tusks are what I seek.
Now let's go back over there. Find the last relic piece. And then bounce up out of here. Make sure I have enough room. rest is pretty fast. We'll get right through the rest of the second act here, or the fifth act, I should say. I wonder how they're gonna run the extra acts they're gonna add, because now it's like you do 1 through 3 and then 1 through 3 again. I guess they're gonna add more on the end of this 5 to 6. I wouldn't imagine they would do like add one more act normal difficulty and one more act cruelty. It'd be kind of weird, I guess. I didn't get the. I don't think I got the lead. I'm missing probably like 12% bleed chance, nothing too crazy. Whew. Come on. Drop the stupid thing. Guess go over here in this little cubby hole, see if there's anything. They don't want to get too many levels in one area. Where am I going now? Yeah, I was going to go over here. Just start picking up strength. More strength, more HP, because I need HP. Lots and lots of HP. Still nowhere. that up. That. I gotta start remembering to upgrade my superior potions and stuff. I never do. I always just sell them. Definitely keep looking. There we go. Okay, now we're good. For a second there, I thought I was going to clear the whole map and not get it. Good God. I need a lot more decks too. Ugh.
Flame of the Forge!
Oh, nice. 27% fire resist. That's really good. I think my current amulet just gives me lightning, which isn't bad. I don't need lightning as much as I need fire right now, though. See if we can get lucky with this flask. Okay. No.
Young one. Here for a story.
Max mana. Boo. No one needs max mana. Well, I don't need max mana for this, but I'm sure it's useful for other things.
I will tell your tale.
Oh. I'd like to get more all stats. That'd be nice. 2 rolls of all stats. Critical bonus. I'll just throw it in the Reforge. Let's upgrade this Dexterity Amulet, throw it in the Reforge. Throw this over here. It's like 6% chaos resistance. I wouldn't say it's really worth that much. I'll probably just sell it.
Do not wander.
Maybe if it was a much bigger roll on chaos res, then I'd try to get something going there. %. I'd like just to get an evasion armor. This is a pretty nice one, 24 strength.
And survive.
I just need resistances on it. Like, that's one of the biggest barriers that I'm having all the time when I'm leveling my characters. Just meeting resistance requirements to cap everything.
Take care.
While also, like, being able to use new gear pieces. Like, I really like to use these boots. But it's like, if I use the boots, then I don't have, I lose a lot of resistances here. Ultimately, I'm gonna have to get rid of this chest piece. And this has lightning res. If I could get a decent resistance on this shield, I'll be happy. It's just, yeah, I definitely can't do anything with that. Increase 6% increase armor evasion is so bad.
Hello.
Just want to throw those boots back on.
Hello.
Let's go to the Valley of the Titans. And I just gotta deal with this guy, and then we're on to. We'll be able to get our second set of free passive points too on the next one. So that'll be nice. You know, I really like the one-hand version of Molten Blast more than the two-hand version. I feel like the two-hand version, it just fans out too far, and the one-hand kind of keeps it all together. And when the enemies get hit with more than one at a time, it just does so much more damage and stun build up, and it's faster. Like the movement, the attack speed penalties on two-handed, it doesn't feel as good. And then like Giant's Blood, having that ability to use a two-hander feels a lot better in terms of damage output. The fan looks cool though, like having all the Molten Blasts go out at one time. Just so slow. You have to invest in so much attack speed. I mean, I feel like you have to invest in attack speed regardless because of all the attack speed penalties in the mace, in the two-hand weaponry, like from using Giant's Blood. Nice. Found the boss pretty fast.
It's enormous. I'm not ready. time to make my escape. How can
This, it'll take my thing.
Thank you.
See, that's what we needed right there. That's what we needed. Although the stats kind of still suck, at least they're better. But no block. No block. That's
Speak up.
it's kind of unfortunate. I'm not going to use an
My
exalt
ro-
just
we
to
understand.
roll some block chains.
Stay in sight.
What level can I think I can upgrade my other spirit gem. I just have to use a little bit lower. What level does it have to be? 95 dex. I don't think I have anything. Yeah, I don't. We'll have to wait till we get that much upgraded. We're a ways off. We're like 80 right now, so.
It is time. I am a Salah. Remain a friend. I am remain for glory.
slaves? This goes against everything the Israelites stand for. Let the pursuit continue.
I must remain afraid. Move swiftly.
All right. Where's it at? Over this way. Now we just have to, like, hopefully we get through this, get to maps, and then I get lucky because I've been having really bad luck in maps, getting gear. It's just never been, you know, anything really good. And ultimately what happens is, like, I get to a certain point where I just don't have enough to scale into those higher tiers without risking just getting one shot. It's like I have a couple really good uniques that I think would be great for other builds, but not for anything that I'm making. And certainly not for the class I'm using. Oh, nice.
In the right hands, this could forge something.
Go find the letter, get our last set of points from this area, and then we'll just run with the lightning resistance. Kill the boss, go to the dreadnought, kill the second boss. And then we're on to Act 3. Or Act 6, I should say. Act 3 Cruelty. Man, it takes so long for those AoE damage areas to clear out. Feels like an eternity just sitting there waiting for those damage tools to dissipate.
Ancestors!
Probably need to get more damage relatively soon. I think I should have a weapon upgrade in the chest. I don't know though. I might have lost the one I had. Damn. Pick up that hammer. Oh, never mind. That's just a normal one. No, thank you. Guess I could pick up the hammer. I have one on my chest, but Jesus. Poison Brigade. There we go.
The path to Desha. Move swiftly.
Young one. What? I hear you. Who goes there? You found the when I have the warm nights.
All right. That's a little bit of damage. I mean, it's not so bad. Kind of want to grab up these element chance nodes. Also want to grab this. And then grab this. Chance to bleed. 43% chance to bleed. I think if I grab that set of nodes, we'll be pretty close to where I cannot have to use lacerate on any of my gemstones. I mean, since I'm here, I might as well go ahead and do this.
I need more time.
Decent.
Face me!
All right, on to the next area.
I pray I'm not too late.
Damn. Made all the wrong pathing choices. That pot. Still waiting for me right there. Kind of funny.
Weak.
Oh, I didn't see this guy.
I'm not ready.
The Spios. I hate that enemy. Throws down the bleeding spike trap if you go back on it. Oh my god. Your whole life flashes before your eyes.
I need more time. You were no warrior.
We'll just take our res up to 70, so we'll cap it, but then it'll probably drop back down next area. So we'll have capped lightning res at least for a little while. For the boss, we won't have to swap anything out.
Steel yourself.
I'll tell you one thing, they really need to adjust the quality on the ancestral totem. It only gives you like 0.4 more extra seconds at 20% quality. It's pretty terrible. I don't even know why they would let it do like that. It's like all that quality added to your totem and it does absolutely nothing. Go ahead and kill the boss and then go back for it. It'll be easier that way anyway. Now we don't have to go through all the extra harpies. Look at how it gets so jacked up, assembling the bones. Kind of funny. Like,
From the earth!
happening. See my screen shaking like crazy.
They won't get away this time.
Oh, that looks pretty cool. I've never seen that one before. What's this? Face mask. For spells, 18 strength, 17 int, blood magic. What's blood magic? Removes all mana, skill, mana cost converted. No, thank you. Sounds awful.
This was
Sounds
made
absolutely
by a
terrible.
skilled artisan.
It looks cool though. Yeah, definitely not. It looked like it had a glow to it, but apparently it's just tentacles coming out of your eyes. Hopefully we find this little shrine super fast. I really don't want to go through this entire area looking for it. Rather just get to the dreadnought and get to the boss, kill the boss, head out. I hate when the enemy dies right before you hit him with bone shatter. You're stuck in this bone shatter animation for a split second. It just doesn't feel good.
I can't yet.
Am I gonna have to uncover the entire map? Maybe it's not here either. Jesus, man. Stun, and the stun. Almost killed me. All just looking for this stupid shrine. Just almost die. Not here either. Yeah, I have to get more stun resist, definitely. I'm literally gonna uncover this entire area trying to find that thing. This one up here? It's got to be this one up here, right? Okay, we found it. Nice, 13 strength. Hopefully we get some good stats with that. Usually I don't get anything too good. I think 15 goes up to 15. So 13. Oh, nice. +3 to all stats. That's pretty good. Now we need resistances. Max life is good too. Can we get some resistances? Just like one good one. I mean, dexterity is pretty good too. Just go ahead and use one on Exalt. And then it gives you crappy spell damage. I need the resistances for the lightning. It's a good amulet. I might just hold it here and this one's pretty good too, but I still just need the stats. I mean the resistances. That's the problem. I'm just missing resist. This is pretty good. This one's pretty good too.
On impact.
Level 58. Almost level 58.
as we now have. Fight to the last.
Let's get to the dreadnought, where everything gets stuck. All right.
Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what.
I will end this, or die fighting.
At least they're pulling this one with chocobos, so.
Give no quarter!
Steel yourself!
I have no idea what's going on. So much clutter. Like Mad Max. If Mad Max took place in like ancient Rome or something like that. Nice.
Fortune favors me.
Fortune. Shields, man. All right, bro.
I need more time.
Jesus Christ, man. Those guys just like sit there behind the shield and they poke and they poke and they poke. You can't break you can't break their block. You have to get behind them, but they turn around so quickly. It's like before the end of your roll, they're already turned around.
Molten rock! And all mine.
It's a giant lizard ball. I gotta turn off the pick up gold thing because I feel like it covers up my HP bar too much. If I can turn that off, because golly, I feel like one day I'm just gonna get like completely destroyed because I didn't notice my health bar was a bit too low because I picked up a stack of gold. I was gonna roll up in there, but then I was like, wait a second. What if they all hit me at one time in that one area? I'll probably die. Had that happen before, not death, but almost killed me. This is about the time where I'm like, okay, if I have Earthquake, it'd be much easier. And then I wouldn't have to worry about the super shield guys, because they would just get bled out like, super fast. But yeah, see right there? I'm gold and my health bar is like over halfway down.
Ancestors!
1,000, nice. Not the slow. regenerates. I didn't notice that. I was like, why isn't he dying? He should have been dead. I gotta get some HP regen, I think. I have some of my trees I'm gonna pick up, but I'm not sure when I will prioritize it.
Ancestors!
Go ahead and pick up the my inventory real quick, and then we'll do the boss.
I hear you. As you wish.
See if there's anything interesting. I mean, this looks like a pretty decent pair of gloves because the Chaos Res. High increased armor. I don't think I would use it on this character. Well, maybe when the armor update comes through, if my character's still alive at that point. Probably a good idea to keep it.
Take care.
Ha, 16 max life, golly. $16 whopping max life. No movement speed. I don't think I have any really good weapons right now. Well, not weapons, but gloves. Gloves or boots. I really wish I had attack speed on this, because the attack speed is awfully nice.
Hold down. Hammer of the Gods.
Hammer of the Gods.
Hammer of the...
I think I have some extra 14s in here. A lot, actually. I didn't know I had this many.
While Bone Shatter is equipped.
Just do it all.
Flame of the Forge! Hold.
Alright. On to the boss. Let's go.
You again.
Me again.
The fool under the hooded one's sway.
Indeed.
Do you even know what he is? No,
He's some kind of
you'll find my king
weird
far more capable than Count
spiritual
my king.
god of
Take
sin
the power
or
you
something
were
like
promised.
that.
Put an end to this nuisance.
Ah, the Sycamore of Eldora. Bow before your king.
The Medicus will not bow, king. We skin them. Submit. You are finished.
I need more time.
You gotta love the fact that they just designed the Molten Blast to move you forward. A ranged attack that naturally puts you in a disadvantage. Like, come on now. Why would you do that? I don't want to move forward with a range attack. I want to move backwards, if anything.
What are you doing?
Or stand still. I'm good with standing still. I'd like that.
I don't have time for this. Stand. Bend to my will. Impede my
You don't have
enemy.
time for this, bro. What about me?
The Paradon is now blood.
I need more time.
Tornadoes. I love these tornadoes, man. They just like,
We will blot out the sun.
alright, Xerxes.
You will be forgotten.
Alright. I beat the game. Look at that. Okie dokie. It's gonna put me right back in the battle, and I hope I can just pause it real fast just to regain to see where I'm at. Okay, I think we're good. Coming to you.
I need more time.
All right. Hey, what's up, brother? I'm good, my man. How are you doing? This guy's having a bad day. Just had a nice little DC there, and then I had to load it back up and finish the boss fight. The game was trying to kill me.
It is done. The war returned with.
So we just finished Act 2.
Don't want to
Well,
start
not
a
Act
fight.
2, Act 5, technically. So we're into the last act.
I think I'll wait for a fight first.
On this character.
My
It
word.
is time for honesty.
You're right.
I wish they would have changed the dialogue some. Like,
I am a god. It was all I can. The beast while I rule.
I don't know much of your history, but all I see is a good man.
kind of weird to go through it a second time, and my character's just like, I have no idea what the hell happened the first time.
Don't want to start a fight.
Hello. Speak up.
What are these? 56, 57. I need to do these just to get the jewels, to get more socketable jewels. I have a bunch of stuff here. I also need to get like chaos resistance gems, as well as all resist from the ultimatum.
Welcome.
Let's travel to
Yes,
the
until then.
marsh.
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it through mortal means. There was once an empire that embraced corruption. They studied it, mastered it, and became the greatest civilization
sorry,
the
brother.
world has ever known.
Yeah.
it
You
led
know,
to their
I
destruction.
think I was watching the podcast they had with the developers,
Our allies
and I
will
think
continue the pursuit of the
Darth
beast,
said it right.
but
It's
we
like a
shall undertake
masochistic
a
thing.
different
Like,
search.
I'm not playing
We
Warrior
must
because
go
it's
to the
great.
ruins of the Val Empire.
Yeah, I'm
In
not playing it
search
because
of a
it's great.
weapon
I'm playing it
against the
because I'm
coming
hard-headed. I'm
cataclysm.
just like, I gotta play this character. I picked it. That's what I picked. That was the character I chose to play, and so that's the character I'm gonna stick with. I do have a mercenary, but I have not touched him since I got him through normal acts 1, 2, and 3. So he's just sitting there, not being used. And I don't know. I've got the highest warrior, like I said, I've gotten to is 82, and I was pretty happy with that. That was my second warrior. But that was when I didn't know that armor was absolutely hot garbage. So this warrior, I'm doing like evasion and block, and then hopefully with the update, the armor is really good, and I can just swap over to armor because that's what I like to run. Just so I can stick with the theme of having a warrior. I really don't like running like evasion or elemental shield on warrior. Just doesn't feel like a warrior should have that. I'm not sure either why I understand their hard stance against like armor giving some form of like significant damage reduction against, say, like boss attacks. Like, I understand they don't want you to just tank a boss attack straight up, and I agree that's kind of silly if you're able to just stand in front of a boss attack and just take it. But I mean, in the circumstance that we're currently in, and I know they're probably going to nerf energy shield, but that's exactly what energy shield does. It just gives you this massive pool of life that allows you to tank certain mechanics otherwise you couldn't tank. So it's still going to be kind of weird because energy shield is still effectively giving yourself a lot more HP. If armor doesn't give you some form of damage reduction throughout all the content. So in effect, it'd still be better to run energy shield over everything else, depending on how they nerf it though. If they nerf it pretty significantly, then of course that's not going to be the case, but I'm not going to pretend to know the intricacies of how they have everything set up, in terms of how they have armor done and stuff like that. I'm not gonna, just kind of surface level understanding of everything and how it feels. Like, I had a character with a metric ton of energy shield, and it just felt like, well, maybe not a metric ton. I'm exaggerating a bit here, but I had more energy shield. I had almost, well, no, I actually had more energy shield than I had life, and it felt really, really good. The only problem is I was trying to play Totem Warrior, and eventually, like, I just kind of tried to scale too high in difficulty too fast and lost that character. And even though you can keep your hardcore characters, like unlike in D4 where you lose them completely, I don't know what it is. I just delete them as soon as they die. I don't even keep the gear. I feel like if I'm gonna play softcore, I'll probably play it like, I don't want to like have a bunch of gear already there. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be like that. Maybe I should just have a softcore character. So I can maybe experiment a little bit here and there. I kind of want to experiment. I kind of wanted to experiment with a Totem Warrior with Warbringer and Totems giving you 20% damage reduction, and then the passive tree node that lets you soak up, gives you 30% damage reduction while you roll, but takes away iframes. what is it? This one, right? Yeah, this one right here, Bulwark. So you get like 30% less damage from hits while dodge rolling, and you get 20% less damage from hits from your totem being up. So I thought it would be kind of cool to see what would happen if I had like 50% damage reduction from hits, and how tanky that would make my character overall. I just, I haven't done it yet, and I don't know if I will do it. I'd have to figure out a way to path to make that an option, and not lose too many, skill points, or passive points, I should say. Yeah, ES. I mean, I don't necessarily like. I mean, I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, I think they have a clear vision for the game, and I appreciate that. I mean, that's one of the things I've been posting about it, but I think that them having a clear vision for the game is the most attractive thing about this game, other than the fact that obviously the game is a heck of a lot of fun. It's the fact that they kind of like own their game. They're saying like, we want to do X, Y, and Z, and that's what we envision for our game. And it's not like with Blizzard where D4 has become like this almost like community controlled game where all the classes are incredibly overpowered and doing insane amounts of damage, and if one class is doing extra insane amounts of damage, then everybody wants the other classes to also do extra insane amounts of damage, and it basically just causes like this really poorly designed end game around that type of player power, where every single piece of content in the game is effectively trivialized because player power is out of control, and the only thing that you get to do every single season until you go blind is basically grind out the pit, which could be fun if there was something else to do other than simply grind out the pit. But because that's all there is to do, it makes the pit incredibly nauseating. Like, I don't even want to do it. Even though I'm really excited about Season 7 and a lot of the powers that are coming with the witch powers, they look very creative. If still very simple, but, you know, just because it's simple doesn't mean it's bad. They are adding some creativity there, but I just don't know about the end game. Like, if they don't add anything in the end game, and they said in the campfire chat that they're going to basically pull back and try to do a lot of bug fixing and mechanic fixing or whatever, you know, and they're not looking to like expand upon the current content to any significant degree. I feel like that's a bad idea. Unless you're willing to nerf player power significantly and then also make all the existing content rewarding enough to kind of, you know, squeeze the juice out of that piece of fruit, then you know, people are going to feel like, you know, it's not going to be that good. And I think that's unfortunate because I feel like what they have there, the structure of the game is really good. Especially for like people who don't have a lot of time on their hands. But unfortunately, what I think they've done is, instead of understanding like, just because someone doesn't have a lot of time on their hands doesn't mean they don't want to play a difficult game. They've just basically said, okay, well, you know, here's no difficulty in most circumstances, which is good for build variety, but it's really bad for anybody who wants to play the game in any serious kind of way. It's still a lot of fun, but the fun is only had for like maybe a week, 2 weeks max, depending on how good you are at the game and how fast you can build a character. And I think something they could learn from PoE 2 is just that, you know, you can have difficult content. It just needs to be fun, rewarding, and it doesn't, you know, I think I love the progression in Diablo 4, but there's no content to do with all that progression, just the pit. And the pit's not really even that fun because it's basically been the only end game for 4 straight seasons, including with the new expansion, because of how bad some of the other stuff was actually designed. Well, not designed, but kind of implemented. The design is there, but the implementation is poor. Specifically like the Citadel, which was actually a really cool thing but it lacked rewarding, like rewarding drops and stuff from doing the bosses, and ultimately nobody wants to like group up and do that content because there's no point to. I think they should just expand on their social features, get as much. They just need to go crazy. I feel like they need to add like PvP stuff, like silly PvP stuff, nothing crazy. Like maybe some battlegrounds, maybe you know, balance the game out, not perfectly, but to a significant degree that classes aren't going crazy. And then bring out all kinds of stuff like PvP. Matchmaking PvP, different dungeons, different raids, like just really embrace the you know, social features of the game and almost turn it into like an MMO light, more like action RPG / MMO light kind of game where you're just kind of tackling everything in groups of people. I don't know, but still make it where you can play solo as well. Make more in-game content that scales like the pit, but make it rewarding. I don't know. I didn't need to come back and kill this guy, but I always like to kill him. The chores. Yeah, I mean, they've done a lot to limit that, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, they've done a lot to limit the amount of stuff that you have to do before you're kind of I think it's more or less like making that stuff not feel like a chore, like making everything like, expand on that a little bit for me, would you? Like, what do you mean by the chores? Like, just give me a few examples that maybe I can Oh, so you mean like gathering materials and stuff like that? Yeah. Well, I can see that. I can see that, but they're also, you gotta understand, they're trying to make reasons for you to engage with the other content in the game as well. So I don't think there's a problem with making it where you have to
Whatever it takes.
for the big bosses, right? Well, like, I would consider the uber bosses like pinnacle bosses, right? So in this game you have pinnacle bosses, in Diablo you have uber, you know, tormented uber bosses. And in this game you have to go through several, you know, steps to get to those pinnacle bosses and then to fight those pinnacle bosses. The problem is that a lot of the stuff that happens in D4 is that when you get to those bosses, they don't even feel like pinnacle bosses. They just feel like mobs. You kill them in a second, and then they drop some things, and then you're like, okay, cool, they drop some things, but this isn't the thing I want. I just want a mythic. You know, you got to think, like, at one point in time, like, mythics weren't even supposed to be common. They were supposed to be really hard to find, and then the community literally, like, bashed them over the head with, you know, and said, no, we want to find these mythic uniques all the time, every time. And now it's like there's nothing special about them. It's just like, you know, they're just there, and then you just get them, and you incorporate them in your build so quickly that the only thing that would be better than a mythic unique is a mythic unique with 2 greater affixes or 3 greater affixes, but even that won't really adjust your build like too much because, you know, you're not, I mean, it's not going to take you into another level, like, because there isn't another level, right? Because there isn't another level to take you to. Like, they did the stat squish and we're already more powerful than we were before the stat squish, so there's just nothing to do with the gear that you acquire. That's the problem. It's like, unless you want to grind the pit until your eyes bleed, which no one really does. Generally, no one really does. Not even the hardcore players, like, you know, with Ejo or Rax or anybody like that. I mean, you don't really see them grinding pit like that because it's not really that fun. They just need to have more content, man. More content, more social content, more crazy stuff, more difficult stuff to get into, more reasons to use that hard gear, and more reasons to farm even better gear than that. Like, to really, truly min-max your character perfectly. Well, I think your dopamine is supposed to be like the GAs. Like, you get that 4 GA item. And one of the problems with that in Season 6 is the fact that... one of the problems with that in Season 6 is that you could get a 4 GA item with a piece of shit, like, passive, like it could be it could be 4 GAs and have one of the the worst rolls on that piece of gear with whatever effect that piece of gear does. And in Season 7, they're going to make that better, where now, like, every time you get a better piece of gear, like, say you get a 2 GA, a 3 GA, a 4 GA, then that higher GA piece of gear will basically raise the effective floor of whatever ability that piece of gear comes with, right? So say, for example, Tybalt's Will. You get a Tybalt's Will with 4 GAs in Season 6. It could be like the crappiest, you know, passive amount of multiplicative damage. But in Season 7, if you get a 4 GA, it's not going to be a much higher floor on that specific ability to roll. So instead of it being like 10% on a 4 GA, maybe the minimum floor will be like 17%. So it's going to feel a little better. Like, when you see a 4 GA drop or a 3 GA, 4 GA unique item drop, you're going to be like, okay, that's a good, solid item that's going to upgrade my build. That's awesome. The real problem I feel that comes with the game is the fact that, in terms of gearing, is that when you do get 4 GA or 3 GA items that just drop like your normal ancestral gear, some of the affixes, much like in this game, right? And this game has the same problem, in my opinion. But players are a little bit more forgiving in this game. I'm not sure exactly why, if it's just because of the reputation of Blizzard and generally just how the online communities feel, or if it's more or less a mixture of both that and the fact that GGG is such a popular company right now. And I can see why. Their reputation is the way it is. Like, they're really good. They actually play they play their game, and that's the beautiful part about it. Like, I was listening to the podcast, and I was just listening to them talk about their game and how they play their game, and how they're like, I'm not even sure what the community is talking about, because when I play, I don't have these issues. And I'm like, damn. Like, these guys actually know what the hell they're talking about. These guys actually play their game. They actually play it, and they play it at a high level. And they understand what the problems are. And then when they would come across a topic and they would be like, you know, this is really bad. And they're like, yeah, that's actually really shitty. You're right. We need to change that. And it's like, where is that for Diablo? It's like, where is that? Like, where are the devs at? Like, what are they doing? Like, what? Like, where's the community podcast where they sit down with community members and sit there and talk for over 2 hours, and they're like, hey, we don't even care. We're here with you until you're done. Like, where's that? Where's that at? You know, they're certainly making the money for that to be the case. Like, they get supported tons of microtransactions. They have everybody, like, I would say the D4 community is one of the best, most forgiving communities in all of gaming. But it's like, where is the community engagement? Where's the real fundamental understanding of how the game functions and what actually needs to be improved upon? And I think that's what's truly missing. Like, if I can get down to the core problem, like the crux of the issue, like what would really improve the game overall is if they just started loving and playing their own game and understanding, like, what are the problems. And I think if they did that, like, they would immediately know how to make the game better. Like, they would immediately know in seconds of how to make the game better. Because, like I said, I mean, it was just crazy. Listening to them talk about their game and listening to the passion and their enjoyment of their own game, I was like, man, I don't regret a single dollar I've spent on a free-to-play game. I don't regret it. Even I bought the you know, early access, and I even maxed out my supporter pack, and I don't regret it a bit. And I feel like it's more of an investment. You know, I feel like I invested in the community and I invested in the devs, and I feel like the reciprocity, you know, is gonna be there. Like, they're gonna make even more content and better content and make the game better. And I just don't feel like that with Diablo 4. Even though I do enjoy the game and love the game, I just don't see it when they put out content or when they have a campfire chat. I don't see that level of passion. I don't see that level of understanding. And I think that's something that they'll have to fix. I mean, I can't, like, no one can fix that for them. They'll definitely have to fix that on their own. But it would be nice if I would, you know, man, the level of passion, to see that level of passion for Diablo 4. It doesn't have to be overly complex. It doesn't have to be like PoE 2 or anything. It just has to be the best version of what that game can be. And it's not even close, in my opinion, right now. I really don't want to get rid of this max life. I don't really need the evasion. But these are 2 nice pieces of gear. I'll keep them. But yeah, I mean, I think in Season 7 you're going to feel better about your gear drops. I think there'll still be the ancestral problem where it's like, you know, you'll get really bad affixes on your triple GA piece of gear. And that's probably where you're going to have to spend most of your time farming. But ultimately, I think it'll be fun. But if they don't change anything in the end game, it's going to be quick fun. It's going to be a week of fun and then back to PoE 2. Because I'm going to tell you what, in February, when they launch the next part of this, I will definitely be playing, because if it's, you know, if they launch the Druid, bro, I am so excited to play the Druid class. I want to get my hands on that class so bad.
Tragic fate.
And it's like I now have like things I have to do. You know, being the fact that I'm working with Mobalytics for D4 content and I'm taking over the Druid and stuff, and I do want to be able to be there for, you know, I'm partnered now with Diablo, the Diablo Partner Program, and I do want to be able to give my feedback to the developers. And I am kind of excited for the 16th to hear the campfire chat, because I'm hoping that maybe, you know, just maybe, in the slightest of chances, that what I sent to them about the Druid will get through, and they'll make some legitimately good choices with that information. Because I did try to keep it within the realm of reason, you know. But man, I can't tell you. I can tell you I'm really excited to continue playing PoE 2. And it's nice to see, like, everybody having a good time. I'm not gonna lie, it makes it even better. Makes it even better to hear the community in the game, and the developers being so quick, man. Like, one of the things that really got me was the change with the checkpoints, right? Being able to teleport from checkpoint to checkpoint. They just rolled that shit out. Like, they just rolled it out. I'm like, wait, this would have took Blizzard at least 6 months probably to come up with this. And they just dropped it, like, out of nowhere. Like, oh yeah, that's the problem. We're just gonna go ahead and throw the checkpoints in there. It's like, damn. And it worked perfectly. It worked perfectly. So I'm really excited. I'm really excited to keep unraveling this game and kind of like learning it and understanding it. I haven't made any build guides yet, but I'm starting to feel comfortable enough that I understand the intricacies of the classes, and maybe I might put out a build guide in the near future for the warrior. But with the patch coming, I don't know. Hopefully I don't die to this monkey, though. That's the...
That creature, it's all muscle. I need more time. What strength?
Okay.
You were a
Woo.
magnificent creature. Go.
Yes,
The
sir.
first ones.
I've been playing for a while. I've been playing for a while, brother. I just haven't had a whole lot of time with the holidays and my son's birthday and everything. A lot of stuff going on, so I haven't had a lot of time to stream. And I have a couple ideas for videos, but I didn't want to go, you know. I did not actually, brother. Oh yeah, the roll, bro. I mentioned that the other day when I was streaming. The roll on the monkey is the only thing I have a hard time with. That thing will pop out of nowhere and do a ton of damage to you. I actually did not play the monk on softcore, believe it or not. I played the warrior through the first 3 acts in softcore, then went immediately into hardcore solo self-found. And my first hardcore solo self-found warrior got to 64 and on the leaderboards, and I was pretty proud of that. And then my second one, I got all the way to 82 and on the leaderboards again, and then I died in a tier 13. I died in a tier 13 map, and what happened was I ran into this elite mob, and they spawned a bunch of the lightning puddles, and I rolled to get out of it, but my guy clipped part of the environment. I guess there was like a bush or some shit. And basically I rolled in place and then got zapped by all the lightning, so killed my guy immediately. It was a rapid 2-shot I couldn't have done anything about. So, but yeah, I've basically been playing hardcore solo self-found the entire time. And I'm pretty happy overall. Like, there's some BS moments, but overall I think it's been a pretty good experience. I know about the monk. I know it's incredibly powerful, but I don't know, man. There's just something about me being hard-headed and just sticking to something. And I just will play the warrior. I'm going to play the warrior until the druid comes out, and then when the druid comes out, I'll swap to the druid. But yeah, man, I'm stuck on the warrior. I can't move. I have a merc. I have a mercenary at like 40 something, and that's it. Like I played around with a monk a little bit, but I was like, man, I just want to play I want to play that heavy moving warrior, kind of figure it out. So that's what I ended up sticking with. But I have seen some gameplay footage of the monk, and it does look like a lot of fun. But I do fully expect them to nerf the monk when they do the league changes. So that's going to be pretty interesting whenever they do the league changes.
Meat creature.
Pillar of the Cage gone. Yeah, I have. That's what I made a gymling, because I was like, man, I can do a lot of stat stacking with this gymling here. And then I seen the fact that you can have 2 of the same support gyms on different skills, and I was like, that's pretty useful. And I had started to make some kind of lightning bow build with it, but I just haven't went back. I finished the initial 3 campaign acts with sword and board, or I should say mason shield, but after that I was like, I really want to play something with a bow. I just haven't went back to it yet. But I'm hoping to have a little bit more time to invest in the game than I have had since it's launched. So that way I can really get into some of the deeper content. But I've been doing everything without any guides or anything, just kind of like learning it organically. And I kind of like it like that. It's been pretty nice to learn the game entirely without using anything. I will say I did kind of get direction a little bit for in-game. I was like, what exactly is the best stuff to do? Somebody told me breach. Breach with rarity, so. Yeah, I think I've seen Woody playing a lightning Deadeye. I think his character died at like 96 or something like that. And then he started playing a warrior. I think he was trying to make like a stampede build last time I seen his stream. Yeah, it seems pretty straightforward, the building and stuff. Yeah, it definitely does seem pretty straightforward. I mean, I haven't had an issue. I think most of my builds have felt really good. It's only survivability, and I think that mainly has to do with the fact that armor was terrible, and I didn't know it was terrible, and then also the fact that there are a lot of overtuned mechanics in the game currently. So, like damage-wise, everything's always been good, and I have built into survivability quite considerably, but it's just, you know, things have just been kind of. I don't have really good unique items for my class. Like, I'm looking for the Fire Silk deal, the one that turns 50% of your physical damage into fire damage, and then your fire resist kind of take over from there. But I haven't got that one yet. I did get lucky and use one of my I can't remember what they're called, but they're the currency that allows you to turn a normal item into a unique item. I finally did get the helmet, the golden circulate helmet that gives you 30% of your life as energy shield. So I finally did get that. So I was pretty happy about that. But I haven't had a chance to use it. Probably going to use it on this character, though. I'm just not sure in what capacity. I might not use it on this character, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think I ever had any problems with, like, burning patches. I was able to avoid those pretty easily. My bigger issues were just, like, chasing resistances. Constantly trying to upgrade my gear pieces while chasing resistances to make sure they were always capped so I didn't take extra damage. And that was actually what killed my level 82, is that my lightning resist, in order to upgrade my gear, my lightning resist was slightly uncapped, and the mob that killed me was a lightning mob, so. I feel like they should probably do some work on that, like maybe give you slightly more resistances as you go through the campaign. Like instead of 10, they give you 15, so you get like a net 30% resistance increase for each resistance. And then I feel like on your first kill on the big worm in the beginning of the game, they should make it where you get like the 10% chaos resistance because of how early you run into chaos damage types like poison. But I highly doubt they're going to do anything like that. Yeah, that's true. Being able to overwrite your existing socketed rune, that's kind of nice. I'm pretty excited for that. Holy cow, that's going to make a world of difference. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that was the biggest issue I had with gearing into the late game. Because I wasn't getting super lucky with my gear drops. And, you know, I didn't really have much magic find on my warrior because I couldn't really fit it. A, I couldn't really fit it into it yet. And B, I wasn't really getting much gear with magic find on it. So, or the gear that I did have magic find on it was pretty trash. So there really wasn't no room for it. See what I want to do with this. I think I just want to keep build. I want to build out my block, and then I'll probably. I think I want to go ahead and grab this HP, grab this, I think I want to go ahead and build out my block. Like grab these 4 nodes here. They seem to have a handle on things, so they seem to really know exactly what they're doing with the game.
Quickly.
We've been clad evil and keep your eyes sharp.
Don't get eaten.
What do you?
Let's go back. I think I'll
This
take
is
the
not
portal,
place for violence.
and then we what are we sitting at? Yeah, we need way more resistance. Let me see if there's anything good in the vendor real quick. I just don't want to lose my HP. I feel like I need my HP. That's pretty good, +3, but
Stay wary.
What do you?
I always check this lady for potions just so I can buy them and put them in my chest. Oh,
There's not. Don't drink the water.
I can upgrade that. Upgrade that one too. Yeah, I mean, I think so. I mean, to me, it definitely looks like PoE 2 is definitely going to be the better option. If you only have time to play one, I would say PoE 2. But I will say, like, the two games kind of complement each other in a way, because with D4 being so easy and fast, it's actually not too hard to just, you know, play the new season for like a week or so and then jump back into something a little bit more, you know, with a little bit more depth like PoE 2. So it's kind of nice in that you can just kind of pick it up, enjoy that new season, blast through it until they make some significant changes to the end game and player power being completely out of control. There's really no way you could probably enjoy that game, I would say, as a person who plays ARPGs in any serious capacity for more than probably like, I would say maximum is like 2 to 3 weeks. Unless you really enjoy the pits and you want to just grind and be the best on in the unofficial leaderboards, like there really isn't anything else there for you to do. And if you're a super grindy player, like then you probably might cut that time frame in half to like a week and a half to 2 weeks, and then you're probably moving on to something else because you've done everything with multiple characters at that point. And there just is no reason to min-max your gear by any significant degree, right? It's like all the content's super easy, and you know, pushing pits is just like, it's the same thing for 4 straight seasons. It's not anything different, so it doesn't really make you, it doesn't really inspire you to play more. I mean, I'll be covering it like I always do, and I'll be covering it for Mobalytics now too. But yeah, I'm definitely excited for. I just said that earlier, but I'm definitely excited for the coming update. Oh yeah, even in this state, I'm not a big fan of the term early access. I feel like that's just a marketing tactic. But I'll give it to them. Like, to me, it's more of a soft launch. But even then, it's like, even in this current state that it's in, I mean, the game is just absolutely beautiful. I mean, just for example, the environments in the game, they're so different. Everything changes. Like, every area seems different, and all the mob types seem different, and kind of individually crafted for this one specific area. It just feels good to play around with, and play around in. Even that, you know, where D4 just feels like the same thing, same environment almost over and over again with the same enemy types, just reskins, and there definitely is. I would definitely say that this is the best action RPG probably ever released. And I knew that was probably going to be my opinion. I knew that was going to be my opinion, though. I knew that I was going to like this game more, mainly because of the difficulty. I was like, I needed the difficulty, and man, I have been incredibly happy with the difficulty. But yeah, I mean, it just feels like a work of love, man. They clearly have a lot of passion for their game. And I was talking about this earlier, but you know, when I was listening to the podcast with Darth and Gazzy, or how do you say his name, you could just tell in their voice and just their actions and the way they were talking about the game, their passion for it. The fact that they actually play their game and understand their game to an intricate degree. You know, they play it on a high level. The fact that they're willing to go to toe-to-toe with the community and be like, no, this is the way it should be. I mean, I just love that. That is what is desperately missing in Diablo 4. And until the devs actually start playing the game and loving the game that they're making, it will always feel, you know, like fast food, basically. That's what it is. It's really fun, don't get me wrong. I don't want to, you know, I still enjoy the game. It's still a fun game. And it's still, in my opinion, probably the best pick-up-and-play action RPG that there is. The best introductory action RPG you could probably find. It's simple, straightforward, you know, and you can learn it fast, and it can lead you into playing another action RPG that maybe has some more difficult mechanics. But other than that, I don't see the value there, right? I mean, for you know, it doesn't really give you that much value in terms of your play time. And I feel like they did a good, you know, a halfway decent job adding stuff with the expansion. They did, but it was just poorly implemented at the end of the day. Like, we talked about this before, you know, and the fact that they made Spiritborn so incredibly broken and basically went against every single thing that they ever said that they wouldn't do for classes, and then they just did it for one class. It just felt like a gimmick. It felt so poorly done, and it almost felt like, you know, looking back on it, it almost feels like desperation. It almost feels like they did that intentionally, and they out of desperation to generate some kind of fake excitement about the game. And I think that's kind of sad. I mean, I feel like they missed an opportunity to reset the game and really turn it into a much better constructed, more a much better constructed action RPG with far more depth. I mean, they certainly added quite a few systems to the game, but none of them were done for, like, in my opinion, none of them were implemented very well. Yeah, I mean, there were just several things that they did that just didn't really make any sense. But, like I said, I'm still pretty excited for Season 7. I would say, you know, but I'm more excited to get back to PoE 2. Like, when the next patch launches and they reset the economy and they bring in more content and potentially bring in the Druid, bro. Like, I will definitely fulfill my obligations for Mobalytics in terms of build creation and stuff like that, because that's what I've agreed to. And I still like the game enough to do that, and I enjoy the community more than anything. But I am super excited to get back to playing to PoE 2 and getting into the Druid. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, it just seems like they're really putting a lot of effort into the different class mechanics, and really trying to make every single class feel unique in its own way. And I'm excited to see what different shapeshift forms they're going to have. And then, obviously, you know, you can tell that minions are good. Like, minions are already good now. But I imagine there's going to be some pretty cool little minion builds you can make, different companion builds. And we'll probably even get a grizzly bear, for crying out loud. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the... It's going to be really sad if you can have a grizzly bear on the PoE 2 Druid before you can have a grizzly bear on the D4 Druid. That's going to be really sad. That's going to be a sad, sad day. Yeah, I was told that there's some really different ones. Like, the bear form, yes. I imagine there'll be some kind of, yeah, like you're saying, wolf form. But the third one is supposed to be some really interesting kind of transformation. Something else I think is really good about the game, I know that you play on Xbox, right? Or PlayStation. And I gotta get some accuracy. PS5, yeah. The controller layout is so good. Have you ever played DC Universe Online? It's a MMO game that they had. It feels like that kind of layout. It's so well done. Obviously, the inventory system is terrible in my opinion, but now they're bringing loot filters to console too. That's kind of nice. I haven't used a loot filter yet. I'm not a big fan of downloading loot filters. But yeah, the controller layout is amazing. There's not even like any kind of latency between button presses, nothing. It's like everything I was having a problem with Last Epoch, like not wanting to play Last Epoch because of several clunky issues and how the class is controlled, doesn't even remotely exist in this game. It is it almost does every single thing exactly the way you would want it to be done, right? I think my only biggest gripe is just the inventory not having an auto sort and not being very large, and it feels like I have to leave everything behind. Even though I want to pick stuff up, I can't. That stuff I don't like. But I think that's just more of a design choice. And by the devs. They just kind of want that nostalgic kind of Tetris-y inventory to kind of bring you into that action RPG genre, you know, kind of harken back to the old days. I just don't even put anything on my A button. I don't use all the buttons on both of the things, so I don't even put it on my A button. And getting that extra spirit's gonna be nice so I can use cannibalism. I need some kind of HP regen. Yeah, I've gotten up to tier 13 maps, and the loot didn't seem like too crazy, but I haven't done anything super insane in the end game yet. Nothing quite yet. I thought it was pretty crazy that after so many weeks of being out that there were only like 8 people with a level 100 character. And I know that's something they mentioned in the podcast is that they're going to be improving the XP gains and stuff by adding more monsters, stuff like that, to the maps and stuff, make them a lot more fun. But I was shocked. I was like, the most efficient players, the ones that are playing for like God knows how many hours a day, and not one of them have hit level 100, and it was like week 3. I was like, holy shit. It's like, I don't stand a chance. Yeah, see me, I personally don't give a care about leveling. Like, in my opinion, leveling should just be leveling. But I'll accept it, you know. It's not like a hill that I'm willing to die on. It's like I think leveling should be not that big of a deal. I think gearing and boss killing, like in-game content, that should be where you find your leaderboards kind of focused on. But that's just not, you know, it's more traditional that they do it that way. And I'm perfectly fine with that. Like, obviously that doesn't bother me none. Nice, 95. That's pretty good, brother. I have not touched 90 yet, but I haven't had a lot of time. I've been trying to. At least a third of the time that I have invested in the game is me paused away from the keyboard doing something else. But I'll tell you, that's another great mechanic, bro. I love the pause. Talk about an amazing. You know how many times my sons will be coming in here to get my attention, or my wife will need something, or my wife will come in with one of my boys just to bring them in the room. It's so nice just to have that pause button, bro. Just like stop. Okay, I get to do this for a second, and then I go right back at it. It is the best. It is the best. The best mechanic I've ever seen. The pause. I love it. That AoE freeze is way too long. Where's he at? He's gonna freeze me out. Dude, I hate the poison, man. Bang, bang.
Out of mana. Hammer of the gods.
I win.
Fortune favors me.
These this is a lapdog. Oh man, that's hilarious. Ah, that's funny. Yeah, I could definitely see that, bro. Comes in, you're deep in the tier 15, try not to die, dodge your left, right, and center, up, down, and then this giant dog just comes piling into your lap. That's hilarious. And then you pause, and you're like, oh, this is refreshing. And they do, in my opinion, they do a really great job with the disconnects too. Like I've never, knock on wood, I've never died to a disconnect, ever. I disconnect, I come right back to where I was at. It's awesome. Like, it is just, it feels so good. And you know, honestly, I will say this about D4, bro. Like, they have the open world, and I want to say, like, ultimately, I feel like it's been a bad idea that they have the open world because they haven't used it to its full, like, full potential. And I think that's one of the things holding the game back. And honestly, like, I really do like the open world idea, but they just are not the people. It doesn't seem like they're the ones who are making the open world concept function like it should. And ultimately, I wish they would just get rid of the open world concept because I feel like it's holding the game back in a way. Not to beat a dead horse, but I don't think they have the ability to handle the open world.
No local.
It's a good idea. It's a great idea. I just don't think they can do it. They haven't done it yet. And I think ultimately it's hurt the game more than it's helped the game.
What do you?
I wish GGG would do something like that because they seem like they got it down pat, man. I'd love to see GGG do some kind of like open world content for the game. Exactly. Like, I feel like that's a big problem. Now, maybe if they embraced it, like if they actually like embraced the concept and really tried to drive it to its maximum potential, then absolutely, I think it's a great idea. But it just doesn't, you know, it's like Helltide. That's it. Okay. Well, damn. Like Helltide in some kind of weird seasonal mechanic where you get stuff for a board that you unlock, you know, free stuff for. It's like, but you know, you're not doing anything substantial with that. Like it's, you need to really embrace that. I feel like they have something there with the open world, but they're just leaving it to where it feels like a bare bones. And ultimately, I think the game is suffering for it. But yeah, I think if somebody like, if GGG took that idea and did something really cool with it, I'm going to go ahead and throw these tier 1s in here. I think GGG could definitely pull off some kind of open world thing. I'd love to see what they could do with that idea. It would be so cool to see people side by side doing stuff in PoE 2. I don't think so, man. I think with the simplicity of the game and how easy it is to build out your characters and gear your characters, I don't think it would be that hard for them to really, you know, fully embrace the open world content and build out lots and lots of interesting stuff you can do. They would just have to make sure that, you know, obviously there were no like crazy, you know, overly tuned one shots, stuff like that. But you know, if you're playing softcore, it's like, okay, well, you die, you come back. It's not that big of a deal.
Quesadilla. Don't eat anything colorful.
I didn't level up.
Don't get eaten.
Yeah, but I think that's like holding them back because they just it's one of the things that I think could really be the defining kind of part of D4, and it kind of is in a way, but it just doesn't feel like it feels like it's still in like beta. Like there's just not enough stuff to do, and I feel like they should really embrace the open world, man. Make some crazy shit happen. Crazy shit should be coming down. Insane stuff. Whoa, no, no, no. Oh, not this guy being a teleport guy. That would have killed. Okay.
This isn't the same fungus from back home.
I would have died there. That kind of scared me. I'm not gonna lie. That guy teleported on top of me with a little poison beam. That would have murdered my character in a second. Yeah, you know what? I want to say the same thing. I feel like I honestly do feel like it's more of a talent issue sometimes. Like, I've expressed that opinion in several different ways. But yeah, I do agree with you. I feel like the talent is just not there, man. I feel like they lack that. And you can kind of tell because every single time they put an update out, they have to put like several more patches out to fix all the bugs that they had in the update. Like there are just a metric ton of bugs every single time they put a patch out. And bugs that still exist to this day that they've said were fixed like three times. You know, it's like bugs that still exist. So, man, I don't want to like, I'm not trying to trash the game because I do enjoy it, but it's the truth. Like you can't, the truth is the truth. I can't change that. I mean, it is what it is. Can't change that. I wish I could change it, but I can't.
I can handle any challenge.
I don't think they have the talent, and I don't think they have the passion. And it's like where I do find that a lot of the online criticism is overblown and not actually, you know, have anything to do with the problems in the game. I can't really necessarily blame them because, I mean, you know, they make them, it's like, it's an easy target. And they do have a lot of problems.
A Val ruin that hasn't been looted? No, this mechanism.
Yeah, I agree. Like if they had devs that truly loved coming to work and enjoyed creating the game and played the game with passion and really wanted to understand their own game and not just throw a bunch of shit together and put it out of the patch and be, oh yeah, there you go. There's some stuff for you guys to do. It's like that's so half-assed. And I feel like the fact that they say things like we don't want to take the fun away, so we're not going to nerf anything. That's such a lame-ass excuse to not do anything. Like, you're literally just not doing your job at that point. Like, I couldn't imagine that. Like, what do you do then? Like, every day when you go to work and you're like, okay, well, we're not going to nerf anything. We're not going to really adjust anything. we're just gonna say like, yeah, it's we don't want to take a fun. Well, what the hell are you doing then?
Warrior's heart, iron hands.
More block. What am I at? 67%. We should pretty much be maxed. Yeah, I mean, it is quite infuriating. It can't be. It can definitely be, especially when I'm trying to put a, you know, it's like you put a video out, you're like, hey, this is the problem, and then the next video you put out is like, hey, this is the same problem from the last video, just so you guys know. Hey, they said they fixed this and then it didn't get fixed. And part of me wishes, like, a lot of the criticisms about the game that I hear from, like, bigger creators, they clearly don't play the game, so it's like I can't necessarily, you know, blame them that they don't know what they're talking about, but I wish they did in a way, so that way they could actually, like, point the finger in the right direction, but at the end of the day, it just doesn't even matter anyway, because, I mean, I don't even know if they would fix it if people did give them a clear view of what they think would be the problem is, because you still have people like Woody and Rax and stuff like that who have like over 200,000 subs and tons of people on Twitch and everything, and they give them detailed lists of stuff that they think should be fixed and things that they have ideas for, and it's like they really don't do anything with that shit. It's kind of funny. I think you're right. Let me think about it. Let me think for a second. I think that you're right in the fact that it will definitely kill the season off pretty fast. But with the fact that season 7 is coming out before the big patch, the next big patch in PoE 2, it should at least give people, like, it should give the game probably like a good solid week, maybe 2 weeks, where people are really doing stuff in it. But I mean, the season, like mid-season, I don't see anybody coming back for the mid-season anyway. Not unless there's a miracle. I don't see people coming back for the mid-season. I don't see any of that happening. Like, they could probably put out a game-defining patch, and unless it was literally that, and you know, and someone major covered it and was like, "Hey guys, this is a big change to the game, and you're gonna love it," people are probably just gonna be like 1-2 weeks and then bounce. And I mean, again, it's, you know, it's because there's no new content. Like, literally, there's no new content. I just hit that's the only thing about controller, the target. I just hit the wrong target with that hammer. I knew I should have killed that guy.
I'm not ready. Weakling. Molten rock.
Oh, I agree. It's not just their transparency and communication, bro. It's their accountability. Like, when I was listening, they were just like, "Yeah, we fucked that up. We got to change that." The big one was they took hard questions, not curated questions. They took hard questions about people's information being stolen, like their accounts getting hacked and everything. They took those questions and they answered those questions, and they took full accountability for it. And they did not curate the questions. They were taking hard questions from Darth and from Agazi And I was like, wow, like these guys are not afraid to actually, you know, accept responsibility for something. They're not afraid to take these hard questions and answer them. They're not afraid to disagree with their community. They're not afraid of any of that. They're standing on, for lack of a better term, they're standing on business. You know what I'm saying? Like they're doing what they're supposed to do as developers, and they're being accountable, and they're, you know, apologizing for things and saying like, okay, this is never going to happen again. Stuff like that. It's like, yeah, man, it's a great quality to see. You know, they're not about like just sitting there kind of shirking responsibility, and they're not afraid to, you know, like I was talking about it earlier. They were willing to sit in that interview for another hour if they had wanted them to. They weren't looking at the clock. They weren't trying. They didn't have one foot out the door. And it wasn't some dumbass campfire chat where they're just talking to the camera. And oh well, yeah, we'll take some curated community questions. It's like, no, go on a community podcast. There's tons of them, and take legit questions from the community and talk to the people who play and purchased your game, and you know, and who appreciate what they have. You know, it's like they don't do that. They make a campfire chat. It's like, and they don't really take any hard questions. They just take whatever their, you know, whatever they have person is that's basically curating the questions. I mean, I just think that, hey, bro, I mean, that just made everything. Like, seeing them actually take accountability like that. It was crazy. It was nice to see. It was definitely nice to see. And I'm not gonna lie, bro. I maxed out my supporter pass. I'm not gonna lie. I maxed it. And I maxed it off the checkpoints when I was talking about it earlier. When I seen them change the support, when they changed the checkpoints like that fast, I was like, bro, no way. This would have took the D4 devs like 6 months to do this, and they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna put checkpoints in. And not only did they put them in super fast, but it worked perfectly. And I'm like, yeah, these guys, this is absolutely worth the this is absolutely worth it. Yeah, exactly, the vision, bro. I mean, that's so important, you know, when you're making a game, that you have a vision and you are willing to stick to it. Sure, you might take some detours here and there, but you know you have a defined destination, and you know what you need to do to get there. And until you get there, like, you're gonna keep improving, and keep improving, and keep working, and you know, like I said, I mean, I'm super excited for the patch, man. I want to play the druid so bad. Exactly, bro. They just seem like and you know, that's what we're missing, man. We need people who just have like that passion for gaming, that love. They didn't just get into it because, you know, they're like, oh yeah, a video game design, you know, it's something in like tech and I can do that. It's like, no, it's they actually love games. They have deep passion for the game that they're making. Like, that's what we need more of. But I mean, that's obvious. Everybody's, you know, that's the crazy part. That's such an obvious thing everybody said over and over again. And if I don't get more fire resistance, I feel like this guy is going to absolutely murder me. What should I do? I need fire res. I think I have a ring with like double fire res. I'm not sure. I have to go back and check in my... This man might kill me anyway.
I'll take it.
+1 to projectile skills. That's pretty good. I'll put that on. I'll buy this just to put it in my reforging.
Thank you. Keep your eyes sharp.
Yeah, I agree. They probably need to do something like that, but I don't know if that will. I don't know if that will happen anytime soon. Man, I really don't want to fight this guy without. Oh, that's not the ring I wanted. I don't want to fight this guy without more fire resistance. That's the ring I wanted. I have chess piece. That I can actually equip. I think this would do perfectly fine, to be honest. That should put me pretty close. I don't know, maybe that one. Actually, I think this one I could put another, so I could slot another, yeah, I could slot another fire resist in there real quick. Does this have HP? I think that'll do. We should be okay now. I think. Yeah, I'm confident there are two. I mean, I'm confident they could definitely find people. But I don't know if they're actually looking.
A gift from my ancestors.
Okay. Oh God. Why is this game busy trying to kill me? Like, what am I doing wrong? What am I, This is the second time in the middle of a boss fight this has happened. The game is legitimately trying to kill me. Oh boy. It's gonna put me right back in the fight too. This don't look good. This doesn't look good.
I can't yet.
Okie dokie. Okay. I was like, what's about to happen? I'm gonna die. I feel like I'm definitely gonna die here. This guy does hit. He hits hard, man. There are times where I lost my first guy to him. I was at range and I didn't realize his. My first guy I lost to him. He was like right here, and he was doing the road. You know where he does the double smash with his axe, and he rotated around and hit here, and I was low. I had low HP, but I backed out over here, and I was healing, and I was basically at full life. But the hit from the second hit from his axe like traveled all this way, and double hit me once and then 2 times rapidly and killed my guy. 64. I was like, what the f just happened? Why? Took my first character. I always get a little bit. I feel like that fight's a little dicey for me. I don't know why. Maybe just that first death kind of put gave me the jitterbugs. We should be smooth sailing up into the last boss, I think. Should be. Not gonna be.
This seems like something LvL would know about.
It's the largest soul core I've ever seen. With this, we could power the mechanism in the waterway. Keep looking.
My hammer is hitting like a wet noodle. I don't have the strength yet to build into giant. Well, actually, I might now. I actually might now. No, I still need a little bit more strength to get Giant's Blood. I have one weapon in my chest that I can use Giant's Blood with, but
Fear will best you.
I need like 264 strength. This only has like 15 requirement reduction. Yeah, I feel like his hits are pretty well telegraphed. I just feel like he hits... I feel like his normal hits hit pretty decent, you know? And it can cause you to get behind, like... You get hit, you gotta take a potion. You get hit, you gotta take a potion. And it's like, well, when do you get to hit him back? And before you know it, you're out of potions. And you're like, okay, well, now I just need to restart it. Or he catches you while you're healing or something like that. It's not terribly difficult, but if you're not paying attention, or if you just simply didn't know, like when I didn't know that he could hit that far, I could see definitely him taking quite a few people out. Yo, did you see the stuff with Rob? With that guy Zizarin or whatever his I think that's his name, Zizarin. So basically, you know how it is, man. You know the PoE community, they're a bit tribalistic. They don't like outsiders. But basically, he was just like basically saying Rob was, you know, using other people's stuff to make his build videos or whatnot, or RMT and all this other stuff. And this was kind of on the back of a few other things. And He was saying like you can get out of the game, you know, get out of his game. You could basically get out of his game. Like PoE2 was his game, and they were gonna tell people like it was really cringy. And he's like sitting in front of the computer, like stuffing his face with lasagna with this bright blue hair. He just looked really. Plus, he doesn't necessarily have the most intimidating voice I've ever heard on another person. So it just looked really, really bad. And it was like Rob had did nothing wrong. He basically, it was pretty ridiculous. And basically what Rob had done was he made a video. And by the way, there was like clearly people going to his channel, coordinatedly downvoting his videos. Because you know Rob always gets really good videos. And if you go to his channel right now, you'll see what I'm talking about. He was doing pretty decent numbers on the launch of PoE2, and then suddenly you'll see like a significant drop off. And then people were just like mass downvoting his videos. And they were basically saying like, you know, oh, he's getting gear given to him, or, you know, RMT, this, that, and third. And Rob was basically, what happened is he made a video for the Gimling. And he said like, this is in-game gear. His buddy traded it to him. He was completely upfront about his friend giving him the gear, and that he didn't really know how the build was supposed to be made in the first place. So it was basically his buddy's build, and he was just making the video for it. And he even traded all of the gear back to his friend on stream. And literally like people were acting like he was doing some kind of shadiness, some terrible thing, basically trying to dictate how other players can enjoy the game. And it was just really stupid. Like probably one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. But it's not even bad habits from D4. It's just any game with a trade system. Any game with a trade system is going to have RMT. And that's why I play hardcore. I play hardcore SSF. I love the SSF league. I wish D4 had an SSF league. But every game that has trade like this is going to have RMT. Every game like this is going to have pilots. Every game is going to have all of that stuff. And PoE1 and PoE2 are going to have a very healthy community of people who RMT, and they're going to make tons of money off of it. Now, I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm also not saying I care, because at the end of the day, like, if you don't like it, play SSF. If you don't like it, play something else. Like, play SSF. Don't play like Trade League, because this stuff it's going to exist regardless. So, like, there's nothing you can do about it. And the only people who can really do anything about it is GGG. If they want to be hard about it and just start outright banning the shit out of people, like IP banning them and stuff like that, then, you know, that's on them. That's what they want to do. But, I mean, it's just kind of silly to, in general, just try to claim the game. Like, this is your game, my game. It's like, it's not your game. It's anybody who purchased it. Oh, I agree, Tyler. I don't think it's good that people come to a new game and give out bad information. I 100% agree, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the situation that happened between Homegirl, DS Lily, and Rage Gaming. I agree 100%. Like, if you don't know something, you should not be giving out information. You haven't, like, as a small creator, I could have made tons of views off of the videos that I make. I could have made on PoE2 and probably grew my channel quite considerably. But I wanted to play the game organically and learn everything organically. So I did not put a single video out. You can go to my channel right now. I haven't put a video out on it whatsoever. I do have plans to in the future, but I want to be respectful to the community. And I want to make sure that the stuff I'm putting out is at least like 85 to 95% accurate. And maybe there's a few little things that I could probably do better on. But for the most part, I think I want that stuff to be there. My issue is the idea that you can dictate to how other players enjoy the game, or how, you know, or that something is in fact your game. It's not your game, right? It is anybody's game who purchases it. And if a person wants to circumvent the difficulty of a game by doing something, then that's going to be what they do. And if they're doing it in a trade league, which is what happens, it's nothing you can really do about it. And unless you're willing to kind of like investigate every single individual and make sure that every person is is basically following these unwritten rules that you've kind of laid out, it's kind of pointless to pick out certain people, pick out certain individuals. And again, that's not me condoning it, because I don't. That's why I play solo self-found in hardcore. But it's just kind of silly. I think about like a couple days ago, they made up over a Discord thing, but what eventually happened is Rob apologized too, and I still feel like he needed to, but Rob is a really nice person, and he doesn't really want to create a lot of friction, and he ended up apologizing also. I really felt like it was just a blanket apology needed from homeboy Zizarin, because he just, I mean, it's just a nasty kind of attitude to have. You need to be, you know, and that's a part of, it's something that I think is kind of interesting with a lot of people who get popular like online. They kind of sometimes let that stuff go to their head, and I think that's generally what happens. It's like you feel like you're an authority in this space, and it's just a video game. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a video game. Like, it's just a game. Chill out. Like, it's not that. If you don't like it, don't participate. Like, just don't do that. And just put out a firm message like, I don't like it. But it's like, let it go at the end of the day. I don't think it, you know, unless GGG specifically, they're the only ones who can do anything about that. Oh my God. But the problem is they're not going to be harmed by it. Their business structure isn't going to be harmed by it anyway, right? Like, how are they losing viewers? No. They're actually doing better than they've ever done before. I mean, that's the thing. It's like they are doing better than they've ever done before. So you're not really losing any business from it. You're just kind of being catty. It's like what is, like, Zizarin got like crazy amounts of people following him. I just think it's just silly, like drama like that. You just welcome people to the community. Who cares? And if they're making bad content, they sure point it out. But like, other than that, it's like, if the videos are accurate, or just make videos. Like, you make videos, they make videos. Their videos are bad, no one's gonna really listen to it. Generally, I feel that way. If a video is really bad, it leads people down a path of, you know, down a bad path. They're not just gonna quit immediately. They're gonna look for other content that might lead them in a better direction. And then they'll probably find your video, which has the right information, and then they'll be happy with it. Yeah, I just don't think it's necessary. Yeah, I mean, that's just it for me. I don't think it was necessary. And it is kind of annoying because it's like Rob, bro. It's like Rob doesn't do. I mean, what does Rob do? Rob's like super nice. I mean, at the end of the day, they all made up and everything, so it's all good anyway. Like, I just feel like any kind of attitude like that is unnecessary. Oh, he got doxxed? That's crazy, bro. I never understood, like, doxing in general. I think that's such a weird thing. Like, taking people's information, putting it out so that way people will go and harass them. I think that recently happened to that one guy, that far-right guy, I think his last name was like Fuentes or something like that. He got doxxed. I seen a news story on it. Like, some crazy dude went to his house and tried to like kill him. And he ended up like going into the neighbor's house and like killing the animals, and the police ended up shooting him. It was crazy. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, I don't know why people get like that. I mean, I do. They, in a way, like, people are always desperate. I think a lot of times people are desperate for a purpose, and they feel like they need something, like something that defines their life, and they'll latch on to a specific. You know, these people are typically probably mentally ill that are going like untreated, and they end up becoming obsessed, like deeply obsessed with some specific ideology or some, you know, cause or whatnot, and they're willing to go to extreme lengths to support that cause. Probably just a lot of undiagnosed mental illness at the end of the day, but I wish there was a checkpoint back at the middle of the area. I could always just teleport out and go. Probably faster that way, but I'll just go ahead. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of do miss the armor here. I feel like the armor would crush a lot of these hits that I'm taking. Well, they don't have to be based in reality. Like, people create their own, people create their own like series of facts in their mind, right? They like they have their alternative beliefs, and their beliefs are far more appealing to them than, you know, whatever you're saying. We'll see, brother. We'll see, Liam. I don't know if I'll make it. I don't know if I'll make it big, but if I do, I will try to remain humble and be kind and be the same type of person I am now. Just talk to everybody and try to remain as human as possible. The last thing I ever want to do is to refer to people in my chat as Chad. I hope I never have to do that. It may get very difficult, but I'm going to fight tooth and nail to never refer to the individual people that are talking to me as Chad. I feel like that just feels so bad. Hopefully I'm gonna get a second monitor at some point. Like, at some point in this process, I'll get a second monitor, because I'm gonna tell you what, like, taking my eyes off of the screen and looking down at my tablet and to read out things is pretty scary. I almost died just a second ago doing it. I got smashed by a bunch of guys and almost died. I think my chest piece actually saved me there. Yeah, I know, right? Not in hardcore solo self-found in PoE. I can't say. I try though, man. I do it. I can't help it. I'm doing it now.
Hammer of the gods!
Hammer of the gods. Like Herman Cain. Y'all.
The Val jealously count their secrets.
My man hit that he-all and ended his career. It was hilarious. I don't know if you guys remember that far back. You're welcome, bro. You can live vicariously through me. You can watch me sweat it out trying to dodge these mechanics. I hate that, like, when you're playing Titan and you get the extra inventory, like this inventory isn't also part of this inventory, so you can't, like, identify items there with the guy and everything. I'm sure it's just a small, like, thing they overlook. Nothing too crazy. They'll probably change in the near future just to make it much more seamless when you have this class. But it is kind of annoying. I feel like No, I agree. I knew what you meant. I was picking up what you're putting down. I'm just also saying, like, I don't blame you. I'm sitting here dodging all these mechanics and doing all this stuff.
Still alive.
That's a nice quiver. I might put that in the... Put that in my... I actually have no idea if it's a nice quiver, but it looks like a nice quiver. So... I think I already have one of these. I think I have a couple of those, actually. Don't I? Maybe I don't. I thought I did. 32. Do I have it over here in alts? Oh, I do. I do. 50 and 9. Oh, that's right. I think I have the other one on my Gimling. The other one's on my Gimling. It's at 10. That's why. I can't. I cannot. I must play warrior, bro. I have to. It's calling me. It's every time I go into the character creation menu, I'm like, you know, I'm gonna pick a different person, different character, and then I'm like, I'm gonna go with the warrior, and it happens every time. I don't know what happens. I think I like black out, and I'm just like, oh, warrior, and that's all I can. That's all I can manage. I don't even know if there are any other classes. I don't know if they exist. I'm not sure. The only one I know for sure that does exist is the druid, but it's not here yet. I probably should play an easier class. Especially because I don't have the time to be playing a warrior, but I can't help it. I could play like a warrior with the staff. I know I have it. I have. And I've already done the first 3 acts with that. So I could play, like I said, I could play the warrior and just use a staff. And just pretend, you know. I gotta do the bog. Let me go unlock this, and then we'll do the bog. Definitely need that spirit.
Finally.
Let me unlock the waypoint. There's a waypoint in here, I think. I think there's a... Well, the barbarian in D4 is better, but I mean, everything is better in terms of like damage, like every class. Like I wouldn't be able to compare the two. I personally couldn't compare the two. I never played PoE 1, so I don't know what the Marauder was. Well, I did. Let me not lie. I did play it to like with my wife for like a week back like years ago. I think I need to go ahead and switch into Earthquake. Let me see how much strength I need. I'm 42. Still need a little bit more. Yo, by the way, this is a massive penalty. Like, stagger empties 50% faster while your shield is lowered. I feel like some of these are really... Like, look at this one over here for block. Look at this shit. for 25% reduction in global defenses. That's crazy. Especially if you're using like Ellie shield, like it's still a lot of block. I will give him that. 30% is a lot, but I mean 25%. That hurts. I wouldn't want to lose 25%. I probably could lose 25% on this character, but that damn thing is way too far away for me to put that in my build.
From the air! It still works.
Nah, I need to go do the bog. Let me go do the bog. I want the spirit so I can have cannibalism. Duelist? Yeah, I haven't looked into the other classes. I'm pretty much just solely focused on the druid. I don't even know if anything outside of... When the druid comes out, I don't even think the warrior will exist. I don't just play the druid forever. You know how I always promised I was going to do the rogue? I was like, yeah, I'm going to play the rogue, bro. I'm going to get on the rogue. Don't worry. I'm going to... Never happened. Never. Never happened. I still feel bad about it, though. I feel bad that I did that, but it never... I couldn't help it. Just stick to my druid. There's something about the druid. I almost wish I could do my block here and then go all the way over and get acrobatics. I feel like if I could get my 75 block and then go all the way over here, if it wasn't so far away. I know I can use my amulet and put this on my amulet with some of the ire that you get, or what? I think you can, right? Can you? Maybe you can't. Maybe I'm wrong. Even so, I wouldn't have done it. But I really wish I could come over here and grab up acrobatics and just tune up my evasion a little bit. But ultimately, what I want to do is pick up this other shield node over here with my amulet, the offensive stance, just to get more damage, like 75% more damage. So I think that's going to be what I ultimately pick up with my amulet. The Righteous Fury Templar. You're saying he's like the Hurricane Druid. I hope not as convoluted though, because oh my god. I hope not as convoluted as that Hurricane. Man, that is not something I want to play. How fast that goes. I need to find the middle so I can get the extra fire res, and then I'm good. Should be okay for the boss then. One click sounds good. Way better than wait till all of these buffs stack up and then you do this and then you add that buff and then you're good. And then you do it all over again. And then sometimes the buff runs out before the hurricane runs out and then you have to reapply it and put it out. Just stop. Just stop making me do this. Man, I'm not gonna lie. I think I am missing the armor from the early game. Like for early game, I feel like armor does really well. I was building out an elemental shield, an energy shield. I know I always say elemental shield, but I was building out an energy shield setup that felt really good. But ultimately, I was like, I don't know if I want to play with Molten Blast only as my primary damage dealer for clearing paths. So then I swapped into this. I deleted that character and I made this character. I don't know if I like all the AoE attacks really kind of don't really care about your evasion or block, so Not quite sold on this yet. Not yet. Not yet. That's the fastest I've ever found the boss on this map. Man, I really gotta get my res up. What am I at? 62? I'm really excited for those armor changes, man. I hope they're really good. They said in the podcast they weren't going to be like super substantial, like anything super crazy, but it would be enough to make it feel better. I think, if I remember correctly, so that's going to be kind of nice. Because I don't want to play around with a dexterity warrior. I want to have like just straight strength stacking in full armor, blasting through monsters like super tanky. Almost feel like maybe they should give the warrior like double the HP from strength, from points into strength. I don't know. Maybe I'm probably wrong on that. They would never probably do that, but I feel like there are a few things I would probably do with melee, like maybe reduce the accuracy penalty like by a significant margin with melee builds, so that way you're not really worried too much about accuracy if you're using melee. Granted, I'm not using melee now, but I will be using melee shortly with this setup. But I think if you didn't have to worry about so many stats with melee, then you would probably feel a little bit better.
Molten rock! Sickening rituals.
Of course.
I can't hit. I can't yet. No challenge.
I'll take the shield. Who knows? It might have something good. No, thank you. I'm just gonna go ahead and get you out of here, bro. We don't need viewers, bro. We don't need that. Is there something up here? Just some gold.
The children, they whisper. They cry for help. Stand still!
Of course you would move out of there. She's riding dirty, boy. That goddamn ball witch.
Molten rock!
Riding that damn broom on me. Get over here. She's just riding out on that broom. It's hilarious.
No mana.
I hate this boss, but I absolutely love like all of her animations with the broom and everything. Can't stand the boss though. Oh shit.
Into your stand!
You golly. She's fucking ninja.
I need more time. I can't hit.
Jesus.
No longer.
Oh man.
Disgusting weapon.
I love the fight. Don't get me wrong, because it's just so different. It's just all over the place, and she's like just a straight psycho. She's a straight psychopath. Sweaty. Man, I really need to build my dexterity so I can level up the, I'm using Wind Dancer. It's pretty good. I like the blind and the maim. You can sock it in there. It's really nice. Hello, my son. Good morning. Let's hope this sapphire is good. It'd be nice if it was good. None of these are any good. I wish they all had regenerate on them instead. Oh, I do have this. I don't know. This is let's put this over here. All right, let me go ahead and get whatchamacallit, cannibalism.
Tempered by flame.
I think that's 15, right? Or is that 20? Yeah, it's 15. How much do I got left? 25 spirit. Definitely that and precision. Let me go ahead and throw another lesser jeweler orb. I think I can do 2. I think I can get precision, and I think I can get one more. Let's do precision, and I think we'll do clarity. I think we have enough for precision and clarity. Let me take this out, or it's going to go in my it's going to go into my stash. I'm going to have to search for it. There we go. So we got a clarity, precision, cannibalism, magnify effect, blind, and maim. I still got to finish my infernal cry and shield charge, but I haven't done that yet. I want to get to maps before I use any more resources. I'll get rid of that. Chaos, max energy shield, mana regeneration. That's pretty good. I was using Enfeeble. If I did like int build, like built into int at all, I was using Enfeeble on bosses, but then I kept forgetting to use it. I really liked using Enfeeble. One charm slot, but no. This would be worth building into. I'll keep this, but I'm not going to use it until I have more, like just free exalts if I ever get to that point. It's like I need, how much? $264, and I'm at 242, so just over 20, like 22. 10 spirit, lightning res. That's a decent amulet. I'll keep it. I don't really use spirit like that, but I don't know. The rest of the stuff is.
What do you need? I'll take it. Keep it for. Farewell.
This is actually not a bad potion, like having it remove 15% from your life. When I was using energy shield, I was using this mind over matter. I actually really liked mind over matter. I felt like I was getting quite a bit of tank out of that, just having like your HP hit last, so it's like all of your mana is basically HP, then you have all of your energy shield as HP, and then finally, if they make it through all of that, they just have your life left. But I never fully finished out that character because I was playing around with a totem setup and I ended up getting stuck in a corner and died. I kind of want to go back to it though and not make a totem setup. I like totems. They're pretty good, but I don't know. There's something about not getting that instant damage, like not having them come out and just instantly deal damage. It takes them a second.
How goes it?
It's not a slow play style, but it definitely takes a little bit of time to get into it. I think I have a couple weapons in my chest I can switch into. Lightning. I can't equip that anyway. What am I doing? Oh, here's a decent one. I would rather have max life though. I really hate the fact that I'm not finding a lot with max life. I feel like if I don't have anything like energy shield, I need a lot of max life on every single piece of gear that I use. That's a pretty decent pair of boots. But no movement speed. I'll chuck them in the chest. See what weapons I have available. I should have some weapons. Just nothing with attack speed. This has attack speed, but that's not an advanced. This is the only one I have that. Man, I'm gonna tell you what, I can't wait. I can't wait till they have that freaking from controller to keyboard and mouse thing implemented in the game. Oh my god, that's going to be great. I won't have to do that anymore. Attack speed. Attack speed. Well, 23 strength. That's pretty good.
Flame of the Forge!
I'll keep it. That's not bad. And then at 62 I have that one. We'll see what we're doing at that point. Let's go over to the Infested Barrens. They need to add a waypoint to this area. The waterways. I surely will miss that attack speed, man. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it doesn't feel the same. Oh my god, look at the windup. It was taking forever. I was standing in a patch of frost though. Never mind. That was that was a user error right there. Why am I have boots with the 15% movement speed, but because I'm using this shield, it's slowing me down. My stats at real quick. 80. I think I can upgrade my wind dance or whatever it's called. You know, it says it knocks enemies back, but I don't really see the knockback happen that often. Like, it does happen every now and again, but most of the time it just blinds and maims them, which is fine. But the knockback never really happens. Oh, this guy's beating my ass. You wait right there, sir. I have what is this? A perfect strike. I feel like I'm doing a Kamehameha. I'm just sitting here like next time on Dragon Ball Z. I was doing this with dual wielding. That's the character I deleted. I was doing this with dual wielding, and man, after a while, the penalty, the attack speed penalty, if you didn't find a weapon with attack speed, it just felt so incredibly bad. It's like if you dual wield, there's a 30% attack speed penalty, and then if you use split shot or whatever it's called, the one that causes it to basically branch out into multiple projectiles, it's another 20% attack speed debuff. So you end up with like 50% attack speed loss, and then you're trying to build that 50% back. And it just feels terrible.
Face me!
Bro, it's so funny to see so many people complaining about on-death effects. I feel like I feel like my opinion has been validated by all of the complaints about on-death effects. I've been saying that forever. Like, I cannot wait till this whole trend, like this fad of making enemies that always die and explode with something, like blow up with poison, blow up with fire, blow up with anything. Like, just stop it. Like, make an enemy that when it dies, it dies. Like, make it a little bit tougher for all I care, but just stop making enemies that have these wild on-death effects. And just, it's so insane that like that ever became popular. It just keeps you, it locks. Does Warrior need a buff? Well, I think there are aspects. Here's the issue with the Warrior, I think, and this is just my opinion. I think the class itself, like the ascendancies, are pretty decent. I don't think they're really that bad. Maybe armor break could be a little bit better. The totem damage reduction is actually pretty nice. Definitely the Ancestra, the Jade whatever that damn thing is on Warbringer is awful. That definitely needs a buff. War cries are pretty good. I think I haven't made a build, but I've seen people say like that's a pretty good build, like just stacking the corrupted blood or whatever it's called for War cry. I think more or less it's like armor needing a buff. I think all the attack speed penalties with mace are a problem. It's kind of hard to say too because there's not a lot of other weapon types out. Like if there's another weapon type out like swords or something like that, or battle axes, and you're like, wow, this is actually really good with all of the different damage, additive damage you can get in the trees, and you probably won't feel that way. But the fact that mace is so underwhelming, I feel is a big reason why people typically don't like the Warrior. It's not necessarily that the class itself is bad, it's that armor is bad, and then the mace is kind of bad. So those two things are more or less needing, I think those two things need to be fixed before I could say like the class overall needs to be buffed. If the class still feels underwhelming after that stuff, then I would say yeah. But I mean, Titan's a pretty good ascendancy. I mean, the 50% to small nodes is absolutely crazy. There's still plenty of people one-shotting in-game bosses and stuff with the Warrior, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's tons of stuff. It's really just like the mid-game, I would say, like getting through the mid-game with the Warrior, because you need a lot of different gear pieces. Everything doesn't feel quite finished.
Molten Rock!
But I mean, I get through the campaign pretty good, you know, pretty consistently. As a person who played the game without any guides, made my own build, and never played a PoE game before, and played hardcore solo self-found, I've been able to, you know, my first guy I got to level 64, on my second war I got to 82. So I feel like, but then again, I wouldn't say that I would be a good standard for like where a class is. But I think it is going to get buffed. I don't know by how much, but I think it is going to get buffed. I would like to see a lot of the attack speed stuff kind of ironed out. Like I feel like they really penalize the attack speed way too hard. Like losing so much attack speed, needing to build it back, it's kind of annoying. And because you're like, you know, I'm sitting here with a one-hand mace, not a two-hander using Giant's Blood, just a regular one-hand mace, and I feel like I'm not really fast. Like I need another, you know, roll of attack speed on my weapon or something like that all the time in order to feel like I can actually move through the game, I guess, without any kind of big hiccups because I'm moving slow. Double mace is viable, but I wouldn't run around with it. Like, I mean, you can use it and stack out your attack speed, and you can get it working pretty well. What I see, I think most people are doing is they're like using Giant's Blood and getting a double mace for casting their Hammer of the Gods, and then they're getting a big bonus to the damage from that, but they're not running around with double mace. Like, they're not running around with two two-handers. Even though it looks really cool, I don't see a lot of people doing that. Now, I could be wrong because I don't watch a lot of content. I just haven't had the time to, but I think you could probably build a double mace. I was using double mace, but ultimately I just felt like having the shield feels a lot better.
From the earth!
I think there's too much of a penalty for using two maces, in my opinion. Man, this place really needs a waypoint. I feel like this place definitely needs a waypoint. I'm surprised it doesn't have one. So bang bang, and then after that I'll probably use 2 points to pick up Giant's Blood. I think I'll have enough strength by then. I think I will have enough strength. It should put me almost at, yeah, 74, so almost capped on my block. My evasion isn't too bad. 31%, that's not too bad. I need to get a lot, I'd rather be like closer to 50%, but I haven't been able to get a gear piece upgrade yet. Alrighty, now into the of course. Extra crits, periodic lightning explosions.
Creation, relinquish your waters.
I just knew they were gonna run out of there like a bat out of hell.
Quickly.
Be warned, friend. Their queen, be wary.
You drain the entire... Oh.
I feel like it has to have a big roll of physical damage. Let's see, cold res, old max life. I need 113 dex though. I am not gonna have that anytime soon. Maybe a little bit later I'll have that. Probably just need to do like dex and armor right now. I mean, not dex and armor, but evasion and armor. It's like has a lot of rarity and max life, but no movement speed. I can't, no resistance. I need resistance. It's like I don't want to put any major investment in that item. I'm just gonna sell it back to this lady. I'm not gonna use that.
I'll take it.
I looked through her stuff yet. See if she has any potions that are worth using.
Welcome.
Oh, I need 12. What is this? Let me see if these boots will work. Just too much to try to mess around with. Let's see. Minions. That's good. And weapon.
Tempered by flame.
$143, $176. I think I like with the 23 added strength. It's definitely not want to swap out.
What do you need?
Sell that.
Idea. Farewell.
Now the true search can begin.
beyond. However, I recommend. Bye.
I really hate this area. Those
Creatures
stupid
crawl
water
behind every
hags that
stone.
throw out those little bubbles. Just try to run through some of this stuff.
Hammer of the gods!
Completely with that.
Creature! I can't yet.
I really need to get more strength so I can try and that is such a long animation. Like, I like the fact that that's so well telegraphed, but honestly, like, it takes forever. You just kind of gotta stay away from the guy. Just slows the pace of the game down too much, I think. Like, you gotta sit here. All right, cool. Thank you, bro. Oh man, his ass cheeks just exploded. His whole ass cheek exploded off. This gotta suck, man. That's not fair. Oh shit, boy. What the hell?
Meat creature!
Should be halfway there. We're not gonna do the furnace. I was doing every single bit of all the side quests and stuff, but that got kind of old. So now I just stick to what I need. I like that boss though. I really do. Like, yeah, the kind of like tunnel, and you're on like a time frame where you have to kill him, or you're gonna die by the lava. It's kind of cool. I need better uniques for like speed running this stuff. All right, maybe I'll hit this one. Okay, we hit it. A bit underwhelming, but we hit it. I gotta drop that faster because honestly, like not having my shield on really sucks.
Take that! Meat creature!
All right, time for the big lady. She's a bit, she can be a bit, I feel like this boss is a threat too. I feel like this boss is a threat as well. Just like the way she rolls, sometimes it will lag out and like pull your character all over the place. And the poison too, it's like you have to have more chaos res than I have currently. I should probably go back to my chest, pick up 2 chaos res rings just for the boss fight. That's what I'll probably do before the fight. This is probably like one of my favorite maps in the game. I just feel like yeah, the whole going back to the past and seeing where it was, but then you realize like what it is now. It's pretty cool. Like the deterioration, all the mold and fungus growing everywhere. And it's like the blood, you know, all the rivers of blood and everything. It's kind of interesting. I hate these guys. I don't know what. Okay, it's just that guy.
No challenge!
Plus the boss is really cool. I like they really embrace whatever they're doing. She like comes out of this nasty like putrid muck inside of this small like fountain, and then she just squeezes her titty and like all this nasty ass pus comes out of it. I'm just like, what? Who thinks of that? Like who's thinking of that stuff? Like that is a sick person. Like you got this. I chased the wrong guy. I think I thought that was good. They got me. They did. while the armor loads in. That's funny. Yeah, they definitely embrace the mature rating, bro. I think I love how they don't pull any punches with like the horror in the game. So like when the first act, when you run up and against their executioner, bro, and the homeboy just like got a pile of heads sitting below the chopping block, and he just slices homie's head off. Like, he doesn't even talk about anything. He just like cuts his Joker's head right off, and it rolls down on this pile of heads that's just sitting there. I'm just like, this game is ridiculous. And then you get to like Act 3, and you get into like the end area with all the machinery, and these people have been like chopped to pieces and turned into like these like hybrid machine people. And there's all these weird like torture entrapments everywhere, like human centipedes type shit. Like, looks like a vacation home for Pinhead. It's like you just stepped into the Hellraiser cube. It's like you got these human body caches. You hit the button and it slices them in half. Just, it's crazy. They took the effort. That's funny. They put a lot of effort in those. Yeah. I don't really feel like I usually run into the lady with the cauldron. Like a carnage explosion. I have one on here where this like swords fall from the sky and smash into the enemy. I haven't put all of my cosmetics on this character yet though. I'll wait till maps, and then if I make it to maps, I'll put my cosmetics on. That is one thing I don't like about the monetization, is like you can only have your cosmetics on one character at a time. I think that's kind of lame. I wish you could use them on multiple characters at the same time. But I kind of understand with the game being free to play. I want to maximize like the amount of money you can make if someone decides to use the cash shop. But I think they should just make it like D4, where like your cosmetics are just across the board. You're not for each character. You don't need to like have multiples. Like, they are separated by classes, but there are quite a few different cosmetics that just are between classes. I wanted to go back here and grab this.
A rarity, and all mine.
And all mine. I always have a hard time finding this lady. I feel like I'm going through the whole map. This is like one of the slower maps for me. I'm sure there's a trick to it.
I've no more room.
Let's go back and empty this stuff out, and then I'll probably find the boss somewhere around here. And then the rest is actually pretty easy, like pretty fast to get through. Oh, I do have to fight the poison Aztec lady.
In particular. If you hear a click, don't want to start a fight.
The guy always says, if you hear a click, duck.
How can I?
Welcome. Mira.
Let's see. This gives me fire res, though. I could probably work around some stuff. Like, move around some things. And maybe get a little bit more of an upgrade somewhere. I just don't want to spend that time right now. I'd rather just get through this.
Molten rock!
Maybe down here. Has to be close, like, I think we're getting close here.
Heal yourself!
All right, pick this up. I think we'll do this Then we'll grab this. And then we'll go over here for Giant's Blood. And that should be good. Because there's 10 there. If I can get that third set of ascendancy points to get the extra 15% life back, it'll feel way better. With all the strength and the 15%, that's plus a little bit more life regen. It's gonna be kind of nice. And then I have to choose between like slams and critical, like heavy hits. I'm not sure which one. I might go slams. Probably go with slams. Extra stun, chance to get it over, what's it called, aftershock. All right, let's go. This is disgusting. This lady is literally just fucking disgusting. Watch me. Golly, bro. Like, oh, and she drinks it. Ugh. Nasty effort.
I'd sooner take your head.
Third boss this has happened to me. Third boss that this has happened, and I feel like my controller is vibrating, like the heartbeat is vibrating. Come on, man. Come on, game. Don't do this to me. Third time, man. Right when she's about to swing the hammer down. In poison, and I forgot to equip the rings. Everything that could go wrong. Okay, I'm still alive. I'm not gonna be alive. Look at, bro, it literally almost killed me. Holy cow. Wow. I'm glad I could get out of that. Oh my god. Oh. Whew, bro. And I had my shield off because I was about to drop the hammer down. I was going to roll around her because she always comes out, does that, then kind of goes into a roll. I was going to roll around her, drop the hammer. Jesus, man. I don't want to do this now. I don't want to do this. I want to shut the stream down and do this off stream, bro. Oh, God. This is nerve-wracking. All right. Squeeze a titty again. Drink it. Blech. It's so nasty.
I'd sooner take your head.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
That was one fight. I won't tell. This looks like exactly.
Oh, man. This is why I love hardcore, man. Nothing gets you going like hardcore, bro. Nothing gets you going. Oh, my God. I was a small, like the smallest amount of health away from dying right there. My controller immediately started vibrating like, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. What is that's like the third boss that's happened, man. I can't even think straight right now. I'm like, what ring did I have on? What are the rings that I had? I am too tied to this body armor right now. That is a fact. I am far too tied to that body armor right now. Do I have another ring with like cold and fire maybe? Cold and cold. Oh, there we go. Cold and fire. That would be pretty good. That'd probably be way better now. Should be almost capped. Oh, but I lose the lightning. Yeah, I lose the lightning. Fire and lightning is probably more important, honestly. I'll keep the 2 rings in there because I'm gonna end up fighting the stupid lady with the bow staff.
Greetings.
Hey there. Some odds and ends we found in the jungle. Farewell.
Let me go break this stuff down real quick.
Need a guy?
Let's see.
Yes. My tribe could use them.
Alright, how much strength do I have without... I mean, this thing kind of... I don't think I have enough yet. Is that... I gotta check and see if this gives me strength on the mallet that I have in here. It does not. Like 11 off. Just
Flame
11
of the
off.
forge.
Just 11.
Don't want to start a fight. This is not the place for violence.
You found this little. Thanks to the temp. Until next time.
Don't ask where I found it. How is there light within this ancient ruin?
They got a giant sun, bro.
Ancient fire!
I don't really, I like this temple because it's kind of a short little area, but I also feel like I constantly have to look at my map just because there's so many doorways, so many areas that look like you could go through them, but you can't.
From the earth!
Nice. That feels good.
incredible and terrifying wonders.
I'll just take both of those. You never know. Could be useful. We're already here, so.
A brave warrior approaches.
Let's go. How much fire res? 58. Didn't I have a better fire res before? 24, 28. Let's do that. Let's just. That should be good. 62 should be fine.
The sun, curl your flesh. Now you will see. Your very soul reduced to ash.
Whoa.
That frees me mine.
Frogger. PoE 2 Frogger edition.
Reduced to ash. Now you will see. Touch of cold pick. Euphoria. Touch of Copic. Will be saved. I do not fear the fire.
Oh, I do not.
To shape.
Val ingenuity never ceases to amaze. The Val and the... These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I... Now this is truly something! The apex! It's opening! Goodness me! We're back in the encampment?
We are.
I can't believe it!
I can't believe it!
Right on top of this device the entire time.
What a coincidence!
Gateway. Oh, how incredible!
She's just going off about that gateway.
No, not what you Hey there.
I might try to get something on that.
See you?
It's got a pretty high roll of physical damage there. Oh, no, 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 no. I gotta find that flask. No. I will never run out of flasks.
Here to help. Keep your eyes.
Are these
That sucks.
living Val? In the flesh?
I think I'll wait for a fight first.
There they are.
Fear will best you!
Ah, I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Oh god, I hate these guys. I love how they like tether you, always just like holding on to me. It's like you're not going anywhere, bro. Got you held down.
Fear will best you!
Nice. This was all a miscommunication. I feel like I just run up in here and start killing them. They ain't got no choice but to defend themselves. But then you get to like the second area and they're like rivers of blood, corpses stacked up left, right, and center. Go, bro.
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Don't worry.
Turn left at the beginning, yeah, it takes you
This is all
straight
just
to
a
the boss.
misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated?
They should have just cut this lady's head off.
Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am LvL, treasure hunter extraordinary.
She just like socks her.
Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
As expected. Burn!
Bow to your queen or die! You will fall before us! Hey!
I'm not ready.
Sharpens the mind! Cali's wave!
Die, me. Oh my god! Holy Jesus! What was that? Oh my god! I was like, I'm okay, everything's good, and then my whole health bar almost disappears. What the hell was that? I almost celebrated too soon. Jesus Christ, man. What the hell was that? Luna Bello. Sound like an Italian restaurant. I'm gonna go to Luna Bello for the lasagna. Look at the blood. He's like in the shadows. He's got this blood spurting out of his body. That's definitely arterial blood. I know, bro. I'm like, what happened? I must have not, I must have been standing on one of those, fire things. Oh, that's why, too, because my fire resistance is 23. Dang, boy. I just gotta get the heart. I can't leave out of here before I get the heart. Sacrifice it in the next area. Which, by the way, that heart is way too big, okay? There's not a single enemy in this entire area that should have a heart that big. It is comically huge. I've never... It's like they were carrying that heart on them for some strange reason, right? Like they also found that heart, and they were probably going to do the same thing and sacrifice it for a couple skill points, and then we come along and we ruin their whole plan. Like they were going to put those 2 points in strength so they could have more HP, so they didn't die. But we came along and took that heart from them. I think I'm going the wrong way, but that's okay. drop the heart already. Jesus. Maybe we're not going to. Okay, we are going the wrong way.
I need more time.
You know, I actually thought I wouldn't like playing through the campaign as much as I am liking playing through their campaign. It's actually not too bad, even though I'm not even like optimized for speeding through the campaign. I have seen people take like 5 hours, 6 hours to do it. It's actually really not that bad, especially when you start getting gear and stuff. You can have that extra gear in your chest for doing content. That way it's a little bit easier. I've fought the Ebon Slasher before. Oh my god, dude. No heart from you? But she did drop a topaz ring. Just have to find that heart. Give me the heart. Give me the heart. Where is it, man? I gotta go back the other way? Like, Whoa. This guy throwing oil on me. That's teamwork right there. Throw oil on me, homie just throws a string of arrows with fire. Was my son. Hey, I don't think there's anything in there, buddy. You have to go get a drink. Might have to get mommy to get you a drink.
Science won't save you.
And I can't not. I just want to find the stupid heart. Let's go. Give me the heart. Let me get out of here. I don't want to fight any more packs of these enemies than I have to. Isn't it a random drop from one of the enemies? It's not like, there's not a specific enemy you have to kill, is there? I feel like every time I've ever gotten it, I haven't paid attention. I just kill like stuff and eventually the heart drops. I'm not sure if there was a specific enemy I killed to do that. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I haven't. I hope they change that. I don't want to kill every single enemy in this map. Just give me the heart, bro. It's like sometimes I just get it, and then other times it's like you gotta kill so many enemies just to find the damn thing.
Steel yourself.
Heart. Come on, one of these big jokers has to happen. I thought I died. Can you get it from the second area? I thought you had to get it from the first area, and then you can get it sacrificed in the second area. I don't even have enough room for it in my inventory. see if it... Yeah, it says there's a... It says it's here. So, these are the... Let me, checkpoint back there. See if I have to kill anything back here. Maybe I'll find it.
Shatter! Fortune favors me.
I've always gotten it in this area, I know that. I just don't know if it's random or if it's a specific one. I've never paid attention. I'm gonna have to get off here in a second. Give Daddy like a few minutes and then I'll be...
How can I?
I think I'll wait for a fight first.
Oh God. I'm surrounded. Okay, guys. What am I even looking at this stuff for? There could be something, I guess. But at this point, I don't really care.
Don't get eaten.
Need a guide?
That's a pretty good mace. I don't think I'll get rid of that. Like 13 attack speed, all that elemental damage. It's probably, I think I'll stick that in the chest.
Still alive.
Is that belt? Well, that's a really good ring. Lots of lightning, just in case I need it. That's not what I wanted to do. See you later, brother. I'm gonna be logging out of here in a few. Try to find that heart and then go open to the next area, open the waypoint. Oh, come on, game. Give me the heart.
Science won't save you.
am I gonna clear this whole map just to get the one item that I need so I can get out of here? Oh, thank you. Jesus Christ. Get me out. All right, there we go. Alrighty, guys, that's gonna be it for the stream for now. I will probably be back on maybe sometime later tonight, hopefully, and then we will wrap up the campaign and probably do a few low-level maps. But anyways, guys, as always, I hope you're having a great day or a great night, depending on wherever you're from. And peace out, guys. I will see you in the next one. Have a great rest of